Can you guys hear me now? Let me know if you can hear me. I think I can check. Hello? Yeah. Yeah, okay. I hear myself. So, Vanguard swing. Let's end this thing. Do I even care about second moves? Do I have one? Yeah, one. Yeah. Sorry, guys. It's a bit staticky. That's a bit weird. Okay, we'll try to fix that. Alright, so call these. The numbers are about to get big. Don't soul charge a crit, please. Do me a favor. Thank God. Alright, let's do it. Solo bara stoichi. Ooh, double no trigger. Let's go. Double no trigger off the soul charge draw. Alright. Ah, 2 to pass. Very cool. Very cool. Let's let it rip. Oh, nice. Can you guard this column? That's really my question. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I kind of want to kill through the heal. I still have not seen a heal, by the way. Heals are not cards in my deck. I kind of want to kill through a heal. But if he gets defensive, and they clicked. 56. Too critical. Alright. Interesting. Add OE, because that shield won't need Perso anymore. Alright, this is a tough situation, so what I'm thinking right now is a bit rough, because if he has a 15, he's good. He does not have a 15, he is very not good. If that's like Persona Ride and a 5k, he is dead. Didn't even know that was a token. 18 needs 10 more. 5, insane, drawing to nothing. What did I even leave this guy? Radiant guard. But he has double. Nice, cute. Starts with 2 cards. I don't even want to give him the CB. But I don't have Perso, so like I might need it next turn. So he's gonna get a little combo going. It's pretty strong. Eight cards, intercept, and then another 5 against whatever this is gonna be. How does this thing work? Oh yeah, nice. Main phase. Okay, I'm listening. I'm coping. definitely coping with you. You can activate the order. You're gonna get a Relina, make a thingy, give it 20, 20, 35. So last time it was like 35, 45, 35, 15, and 10, which I have here. And then I have literally an intercept for whatever he calls. It's a second Riddlina that hurts. Wait, did he just call that from hand? Ooh. So now you can search for the other Riddlina. Ooh, rough. He has no fronts out. Draws out. Okay, so he does get that. Okay. Insane. Actually insane. Okay. Rough with that defensive ulti. We should have a heal on top of our deck fairly enough. Like, so if we die by 1 damage and it's not a crit, we can be fairly certain that it heals on top of our deck at least as this little safety net. But this is some dire situation right here. Definitely dire. If we take the first damage, then we can much easier to guard the rest. Do I have a Tsukio? Yeah, I have a Tsukio, so we can use all our Tsukios, all our cards in hand to survive. Just kind of want to keep the Ogi if we can live. So I think this is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 if he has the Radiant in hand. Which he should, right? I think so. Because I should have a PG for whatever the hell comes out of that. It's 10Ks, 23 can go up to, so it's 33 can go up to 43 with 1 crit. And then I can go 48, that's 35, that's quite a bit. It's quite a bit. That's 30 and 5. This is 5 and 5. Then I'll have a 15 and 10 left. Yeah. Oof. We'll see. It's pretty tight. It's pretty tight. Might need the heal. Pretty tight. I'm gonna play around with the settings while I'm doing that. Oh, he's cooked. He's cooked. Can you guys still hear me? Is it better? Hello? Yeah. Let me know in the chat if it's any better. All right. To whomever endured that torture of watching me play with no mic and also with a shitty mic, thank you for your patience. We cooked along the way. As you see, I'm at 53, 57. One game is giving me 55 points because I'm on a 14-game win streak. He lost hearing in his right ear. I'm so sorry. Is it just because of the mic setting? Yeah, it probably should be at negative 30 or something. Negative 12? Is that better? Tell me. Is this better? Rip. Rip, rip, rip. How about now? Is this better? I have no clue. Sorry. Let me see. Hello? Hello? Testing, testing. It's pretty low on my end. Like this? How's that? So I'm gonna leave it the way it is now. Let me know if it's not good. Anyway, that was one game. So we're going to always check where you are at the leaderboards because it actually doesn't update right away unless you check. So I'm still 28 behind D-Docs. Yeah, so let's just continue because we want to match against people who are tilted. If you play against somebody, like actually before we match, like I'm oh fuck. Anyways, I played this guy called Takina yesterday. He didn't catch a game on me, the boy. Maybe he caught one game. I don't remember, but he didn't. I don't remember him catching a game on me. Left ear is still no good. That's not good. Left ear is no good. That's strange. Okay, I just have to pick this real quick. Okay, I lost that. Oh, it's the same dude. Fuck. I'm gonna lower it, I guess. Not sure why it's doing that. I'm going to try and do this quickly. Let's see. I don't know what. That's really strange. I'm gonna switch microphones. Is this not good? This is the one that I had before. This could be problematic. Okay, it's way better. Amazing. Amazing. Top 5. I'm like making plays while fixing shit. One card, but it's like the best card ever. So we'll take it. We'll take it. It goes straight to soul. We're gonna rush the shit out of this guy right now. Look at our hand. This hand is made to rush. So we're gonna have to put one here. We have another one in the drop. That's hilarious. I don't want to save this effect, but it's... I mean, yeah, because if he swings at it, that's pretty good. Yeah, if he kills my Keenrun, I put it to soul. LMAO. Or whatever he kills here, I just put it straight to soul. It seems like really funny, but... I always push. Lately, going second, depending on my hand, I don't. This freaking Kagechika's messing me up, though. Could be a... Revertus. Okay, so first damage, no defensive. Perfect. Perfect! Push him to 4. Excellent! Just as I planned. Come on, give him that nice, sweet little 8 crits in deck, Drag Vita situation. Ugh. Second defensing roar? Yeah. But hey, he's firmly at 3. We love it. Shoujo gaming, baby. Shoujo gaming. So what are we worried about? Him destroying us here. I don't mind minusing like one of these. But hey, if he swings at rear, that's a really good bait. Like any one of these is extremely good bait. Because of Kagechika. And everything hit, so we didn't even need to call it. He currently has 5 cards in hand. Not much. I've never seen this card. When the other good one or less is retired by your card's ability, so less 2, draw 1. That's really good. That's really good. It's a free plus. Not free, obviously, but it's like an in-engine plus. Cute. Very cute. If you're not using your soul for anything else. I still 6-7 card hand here, eh? Yeah. It's 4 times. So. that's numbers. Numbers. I can't even use Defending Roar, so I'm in a bit of a pickle. He wants to push me to 3. I don't want to go to 3. Here, I go to 5. Really risky, but we do not want to go high against this guy. I don't know. It's not even a good play. It's just a play. It's just a play. Uh, 10. Big 10. Fuck. Christ. Am I giving up? Oh, because he's doing that. Doesn't have to be grade 3 rated. Or Soul Blast? Yeah, Soul Blast. Ugh. Here we're in a bit of a pickle here. Because we do not want to go to 3, but the Kagechika, ooh. No, we can't. We can't let this guy beat us for no reason. Ain't no way, fam. I don't care. I'm not even gonna care. I don't care. Play unoptimally, bro. No problem. Draw tree? OT? Peak has not been reached. OT's there with Defending Roar. This is a hand. I mean, hey, that's 2 PGs. That's 2 PGs, guys. You just have to hit him a little harder. That's all. Okay, this is pretty good. I kind of like it. Yeah, we get a lot from this, so... Put this into Soul. Call this to the rear guard circle. Move it up. And then swing Van. Ever seen some guys just swing Van sometimes? Sometimes you just swing Van. Get a critical. 8 crits in deck. POV, you just got critted by Shoujo. Now you're at 4. It's still a great card. Like, absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal draw here. Nothing to say, really. Okay. So before we get into shenanigan territory, I'm gonna have to swing here. Get value out of our little boy over here. One less token for you, ha ha ha. You are now cooked. This is still 15k shield, so he's gonna have to drop a 15 from hand, which means he has 1 less 15 for next turn. My fear now is that we don't have Ogi. We're in a very bad spot with no Ogi, but we do have full combo other than that. Except for 2Q. We don't have 2Q, we don't have Ogi. We're dead. Boys and girls, this is the end of the road. I mean, we could just go to 5 here. I'm not against it. What do you think? We go to 5? Do we just achieve 5 damage? Do we have a choice? Do we have a choice of going to 5? Or is it like a foregone conclusion that we're going to 5? Alright. Roro is a cool deck. Definitely has killing potential. Not top tier. Doesn't have removal. And doesn't have like the highest ceiling of all time. That's just pretty good ceiling. Pretty good. Here's one of its flaws over here. See how the Momoke token is limited by this one card that you just have to play because you want to draw here. Yeah. Is it once per turn? Once per turn. Okay. It's expensive, but that's still important. So he can't abuse. Alright, so let's think of our line. So we really don't want to get rid of the Fall Heart. We don't want to get rid of this, and we don't want to get rid of this. This is what's going to help us survive the late game. And Fall Heart's going to draw us into our Ogi because we are good. So we actually don't want to guard. That's the problem. But we're probably going to end up using our defending lord, to be fully honest. Like, unless we're just nice with it, you know? But I don't know. Is he doing another Counterblast 1 disconnect? Or is that just like, or is he saving it for turn 4? I need to get that card. It's a new ace unit. So it's a new ace unit. And it just says Counterblast only once per game. Once per game when your like hopes and dreams have been shattered. Counterblast 1. Shuffle the deck at least. And then scoop. See, that's a good meme. See, if you just have like opponent flips Shoujo starter or rides Shoujo grade 1. Does he see? He is the meme. Thank you for being the meme. I'm also the meme. Plus 60. The fuck? Ayo. We're getting triple what a game's worth. 15 game win streak. We're still 28. Damn, bro, they're so good. Next game. Come on, bro. Keep queuing. You're good at the game. Rorowa is Bidif. Rorowa's Bidif. I support you queuing Rorowa at this exact hour of my queuing. At 6:38 EST. Queue Rorowa. Please. Actually, though, on my win streak yesterday, I did face my worst matchups. Yeah, this match... okay, yeah, I was going to show you guys last game, but I guess I'll go for it. Yeah, no, a couple guys feed me. Check this guy, Takina. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... I was eating so good with Takina, bro. I love this guy. He just gives me wins. And what is he playing? He switches decks every time. All right, let's go through the etymology. I don't even know the word. The freaking timeline of Takina. I met this dude or this individual. I hope it's not an AI. They were playing in Paldio. Worst matchup. I'm cooked. Right? Wrong. Wrong. Your boy has learned how to play against Impaldio. We've developed lines that are complex. They cannot play around it unless they are bigger brain than us, which is impossible. So next, he just like, I think he was coping on that for a bit, but let's see. Ah, yes. After you lose with the absolute best matchup against Shoujo, what's your next step? Play a worse deck with a worse matchup. So that's what he did. I mean, I almost died. To be fair, actually, the divine skill was kind of scary. But she can't guard it. It's not guardable. After that, he re-queued out of tilt with your boy Impaldio because he realized he watched my tier list and he's like, this is the best deck to beat the best deck. And then he lost. Then he played again. I think I was I scared of the starter? Yes, he flipped fucking Rorowa. I was shitting my pants. Leonard has a really good matchup, but I think I flipped first. Yeah. And then he played again, and he was varging it up. I think I let him divine just for funsies, and then I still killed him. So, yeah. Varga, not bad when it goes first and flips the funny yellow cards. Otherwise, free. Free eating. And then the last game that we played together, me and this individual, he busted it out. He busted out the Resile. Surely divine skill will save me. Psych, your last damage check was a perfect guard. Psych, my boy. And he had the boy had legitimately 6 criticals in a 13 card deck. Definitely he was supposed to do. It's a miracle. But there's no miracles. There's no miracles, bro. It's cooked. Yeah, I also played some Blagmires. Those were really hard. So yeah, rezzing is peak, but when Shoujo's on ladder, what are you even doing, broski? What are you even doing? We're getting 60 points per win. So we want to keep getting people on tilt. I'm going to keep getting them on tilt, for real. That's how we win. See, play Takina 5 times. How many points is that? It's almost 150 points. The guy donated. It's like a gifted sub. It's like my first gifted sub. What a G. What AG? I don't know. I haven't seen maybe Ava's the worst matchup probably. Not because it actually has a good matchup, just a solid deck. When I see Ava on ladder and it goes first, sometimes you die just because of the card advantage. So that's annoying. Blackmire's really good. Blackmire players are really strong. But hey, if you saw my scuffed tier list that I probably will redo one day as soon as I'm gonna redo it as soon as the next set comes out. I believe the next set is in 10 days. If I'm not, correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, but I'm pretty sure the next Dear Days expansion, which is set 4 and 5 of Divines, is going to be in 10 days. I already kind of covered it in the meta tier list, but I probably will do it again because it was so scuffed. Probably can do it shorter, probably can do it better explanations with context, and now I won't have to flip-flop between lists. It's going to be the newest list. So I feel like that's going to be definitely a video or a stream I'm going to do. Oh, Dear Days is cooked. Dear Days is cooked. I thought, okay, it wasn't cooked for you guys. Now the wait, because after they realized that shoujo is too much, they kind of delete the game. Oh, never mind. He reinstalled. He reinstalled the boy. Can't blame him. Johan? I am a lion, and the lion does not concern himself with thinking about rock, paper, scissors. He just smashes rock and wins. The lion does not concern himself with wiping. So for real, here's another example of how not to lose to yourself. You want to keep the kunai because it's a piece that you could keep, but you actually want PGs. Because if you just lose to this guy because you don't see a PG, that sucks. I don't actually think I'm better off with a kunai in here. What is that? What do I got? 2 heals? God, I have 2 heals. What would I do without 2 heals in my hand? I mean, where would I even be right now? Man. So I actually get rid of this. I really hope I top 5 a Keenran just to super hyper never punished. Keenran Unprecedented, I summon you. Psych Unprecedented and Kage just as fucking good. That's literally Keenran, if you squint. So we're actually in a quite good spot with Unprecedented Kage Chika because that's just draw 2. And we know that the Kage Chika is out of deck, so every card we draw from now on is actually a good card. So anyways, I started Varging. So how do you beat Varga in Dear Days? Rakshasha is not out yet, so you absolutely must try your best to stay under 4 damage. That's self-explanatory, but how? So you have to tell yourself, I'm expecting my opponent to critical on their first Varga swing. 1 critical. That means you can take 1 of their swings and stay at 3, meaning you have to guard the second swing. The problem is that also means you have to guard both of the first 2 swings. The benefit of that is that if they don't get a crit, you don't have to guard at all for the rest of the turn. They will push you to 3. A crit here sucks, but that just depends if he's a good Varga player or not. He's a good Varga player. So he studied in the mountains many, many years, where the way that he does it is that he taps into my RNG, makes sure I draw 2 heals, stacks the top card of his deck man-long style, and all of a sudden, you lose an Ogi. That's literally my son. Everything I said was false. I regret nothing. We were never gone, and we've never been so back. So wait a minute. I mean, in this spot, I don't need this many criticals. I kind of want an early game, to be fair. I don't want an early game, so... I want him to think I have crits in deck. Let's see what happens. I definitely want an early game. I want to put the kunai behind Van. I want to put the Keen Run on rear. This is not amazing, but we do get the Keen Run in Soul, which is very good. Very, very good. And we get the Persona in rotation, so we're going to take that. The PG in Soul is good. It does work pretty well with all things considered. But right now we're just going to focus on this play. So the 13 on the rear, like I did in the previous games, is a 10k shield. It is extremely annoying. And the rest of the board is going to fill up. So to be also 15k shields. This is extremely annoying. Also incentivizes your opponent to swing rear, which reduces your damage. And also, because you have the kunai and he has no way to pop it, your 1 damage is enough. You can do 5 attacks. You don't even have to use Ogi because he's probably not going to call anything. I mean, the grade 1 does come out of Souls. I mean, there is reasons to have Ogi for sure, but it's not the end of the world. So that's a really good no Toriga. Here I don't mind a heal at all. Like, I'm so low on heals that... Sure, we'll take it. We need a push. If I were him, I'd take, but then again, the crit is coming. My luck will turn around. Psych. Well, that's actually a really good safety net. Other than like an Ogi that pretty much guarantees 5 attacks. So no Toriga. So that's a 15 right here that he's going to have to drop. And that's 15k less shield for next turn, which is a lot for a Varga player because like all of his pieces, all of his card in hand early results in other cards in hand later. So they kind of are incentivized to vomit their board either next turn or the turn after. And the more you take out A, he doesn't even guard. He just banks on the heal. It does not happen. So he's in a very bad spot. Very, very bad spot. Because let's say I just ride to grade 3 right now. Let's say like nothing changes and I ride to grade 3 on 1 damage. If I just swing Van, that's game right there. Like, literally game, because Unprecedented, boosted by Keen Run, is huge. Fucking huge. And he started Vargin. Alright, like, it's seeming, like, kinda hard to stay low. And, like, if I have more CB, I'm in a better spot. But, like, I really want to stay low against this guy. It's probably going to be the case that he calls a bigger board, now that I'm looking at what he's doing. Or he's absolutely out of his mind, and he's swinging Van right now. Like this. No, he's not. Okay. He's losing a couple things here. I don't have the Ogi. I mean, if you want to lose that, yeah, sure. Okay. Okay. The man is down. The man is here to play. This is a complete waste of an attack, as we know. As we are made aware. I kind of been ignoring the defensing roar because I look at it as like a PG if you get your OT, but my OT is out, so I have to think of it as like a 15 or like a 10k shield. And in this exact spot, unfortunately, I think I will have to take, but I do have just defensing roar. Yeah, I'm going to show you guys the really, really safe play to play around Varga. So this will put you at 25 with a defensing, put you at 35 and then add it back. This is kind of clean. Like, if he doesn't get a trigger, like, I'm in a very good spot. If he does get a trigger, yeah. That's that. The crit. Okay, so he could push me to 3 here. Could push me to 3. I could stop it. I could stop it. I don't have a freaking Ogi. How many draws do I have out? I have 0 draws out. 0 draws out. Very tempting. Very tempting. Yeah, 2 15s is a pretty big minus, but staying at 1 is awesome. The problem is it's the last attack of the turn. He's going +5, so I mean I can still guard it, that's the thing. I think for like punishment purposes I have to take. I have to punish this play. And I have to get a draw trigger here would be nice. That doesn't matter. Nothing. So we're a bit dry here. We're in a tough spot. Very tough spot. Very tough spot. He did the right play. He got a crit. Can't blame him. Oh my goodness. I don't have Ogi access. This is not good. It's not good at all. See what I can do from here. This is really tough. So I'm debating even do I swing, do I take away his front row, because I can't. I mean, yeah, it's going to force him to guard from hand. This isn't a good spot, though. There's no good decision, because if he can just intercept and stop me, that's really bad. But if he's at 5 cards in hand, with a critical in hand, at least, it's tight. It's very tight. It's extremely tight. Without the +5, I'm very scared. I'm actually really scared of this play. Okay, let's do it. This is going to be quite something. Quite something here. I have no Ogi access. This is just rough. Still 6 attacks, but if his first damage is defensive, I'm very sad. I still have the line where I can go like double crits. He does take here, please. Oh, we have a line. We have a line. We have a fucking line. Let's go. Just this thing bouncing to that there is just giving a crazy line here. We don't care about that, so it's fine. Okay, this is huge. This is going to be a 15 for sure. But now there's a floating crit that's going to happen, so it's going to be a bit tricky for my opponent. Also, I will be calling the other one, so that's going to be a bit tricky too. Problem is, I won't be able to get the +5 if I do that. But in any case, it doesn't matter. In any case, it just doesn't matter. I'm just going to cut power on rear. Yeah, because I can't, even though I'm not going to get, I don't need a counter charge, so it doesn't matter. It's crazy how little counterblast I'm using this turn. In that case, the suck doesn't matter. This is kind of better. Like, put from deck, right? It doesn't matter if it's put from drop. Deck or rear, yeah. I mean, it's still better to recycle a card, right? Do I have any grade 2s in still that I care about? I have Persona, so yeah, that's definitely a grade 2 that I care about. It's kind of rough. Don't draw me a critical, and we're even. We're even, Steven. Just don't draw the crit. Oh, Ogi. Hello. Yeah, this is a risky column, obviously, but we're doing it. PG, obviously. So we still hit numbers. Does he play draws? He's not revealed any fronts or draws. Crit. Insane. Second crit. Second crit. Hiro Turiga. Now we're just gonna pump everything here. He's on grade 2, by the way. And he has 4 heals left, so we're in very big trouble. But we're gonna do it. I don't give 2 fucks. I don't care! I just don't care. That's not a heal. That's not a heal. Let's fucking go. Never punish. Never punish, bro. What's a grade 3? I don't know what Varga looks like, bro. I don't even know what he looks like. I just know what his little grunts look like. It's perfect. Yeah, I don't think I could drink on Twitch. Confirm to me if I'm allowed to drink on Twitch. That's pretty, not saying I would. 27! Boom, 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 boom. I don't have sound effects. I gotta get a mod to, or some shit like I saw. Like I always say, not prepared, but we are 27th on Dear Days 2 currently. I'm now going to get a Gatorade. A Gatorade. In a cup. Just crack the can of Gatorade. Awesome. Electrolytes. So anyway, we're 27th right now. And yesterday we were 41st. So by that logic, we'll be first by tomorrow. Okay, we have matched. Vinby fucking Puck is in the house. Stream sniper. The sniper of the stream. Don't fucking mirror match me, you guy. I know he's gonna mirror match me. What a troll. Alright, he's gonna freaking stream snipe me, so let's go. Through the stream snipe. I like did this, you know, type shit. Such a fucking good. Just look at my hand. What do I care? What do I give a fuck with a hand like this? Alright. We're absolutely gonna roll. Watch. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. He's gonna rush me. Watch this dude. Watch. Ako kunai. Ako kagichika. Anti-stream snipe. Can't see my hand. Fuck it, I don't give a fuck. Alright, what do you got? Nothing. Love it. Actually, he could have just chosen to put one. That's actually a play that we do in the streets. But his Soul Charge didn't get him a kunai or anything. He does draw a card. Awesome. Fogofline is a card. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, we're gonna take this. No problem. Ah! Fear. Fear has entered the chat. I'm not going 3, bro. Not today. And if I draw the heal, I'll be sad. I'll be sad. I'll get it twisted. Actually rough. Get rid of the fencing roar. Like, if we draw the T, it's just too good, but the 15 is too good as well. Yeah. The fencing roar is just 15, anyways. So, like, if you drop a 5 and then a defending roar, it's 15, so it doesn't matter. Oh. Hello, B. I mean, Kunai is not that good in Soul, but We're gonna do it. We need Ogi access, and we need him to swing at Ogi, so we bait him. We are gonna bait you, good sir. So unprecedented Tsukio is what we're looking for here. We got the Tsukio. I mean, I don't remember seeing Kagechika. Yeah, he did get Kagechika, so you can always get that Kinron in soul if I swing at it. I don't give a fuck about it. We get our draw. Quite nice. You don't want to overcommit in your bind zone or anything. I don't want to be playing against Vinby Puck all stream. It's too stressful. He's back on draws. Hey, what's up? I know he was playing fronts for a bit. Another cold of flan. The spice is spicing. Alright, well if he's sniping me, I haven't... Like, he already knows what I'm gonna do, but he better swing at Ogi. He better fucking swing at Ogi. Well, if he has a kunai, it doesn't really matter. Oof, Ogi there's crazy. Just a kunai. Really cool with the global flan. Like 8 cards in hand at this point in the game is quite nice, but it's not a huge upgrade, and it goes back in decks. You have a bunch of shitty cards in deck right now. I mean, yeah. Obviously, so predictable. I mean, we're just going full, like, tempo right here, so we're going to take. We're actually going tempo. He has the Tsukio, so the Tsukio removal does not matter whatsoever. It's more the other two. We get tempo, let's go. Tempo has been restored. Anything is a decent draw here. I don't see that many bad draws except the heal. You gotta be fucking me. Jesus Christ. I need an attacker here, ideally. Any attacker would be fine. If we get the best one. And that's it. That's all, folks. Turn over. We just need you. Is that it? Pretty much. Sad I don't have a booster, but what are you gonna do? I don't have a booster. I mean, I'm only gonna get rid of 2 of them, right? So he's gonna keep something. Tsukio. I know. I mean, you already like. Don't worry about that. It doesn't even matter, because everything else is so good that I have to get rid of it. I mean, if he guards it, there's no good guard pattern for this at least. I mean, honestly, getting rid of a 5 is like better than whiffing. If he gets defensive, I'm cooked. Whereas if I go like 5 to rear, then 18 van, yeah, 10 rear. Sounds stupid, but anyways, if I go 18, then this is useless. So it's like guaranteed, at least. Yeah, defensive here would be very tough. Very, very tough. He already kind of nullified one of my hits because my hand is kind of eesh. Of course. Yeah. That's what you got. Can't do nothing about it. Just the way the matchup is. So we'll have to return Perso. I mean, Keener on access doesn't mean as much if you don't have that, but he has that, so he's just going to get doubled anyways. He's going to put this into soul if he wants. I'm going to put this into soul if he wants, but I have to get rid of these, like, for sure. They're too good. Nothing hits here. Fortunately, I don't have any rears. My top 5s weren't amazing. They were just fine. Yeah, first damage defensive on a shoujo turn like this, a weak ass shoujo turn, is very good. Very, very good. Can only hope for Drag Vita here. Heal as well is pretty nice. Who needs Caliber? I don't need Caliber. Okay. I mean, Full Heart is fine. We like Full Heart, for sure. I mean, pieces aren't bad here either. Another Full Heart. It's not as useful, honestly. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, ugh, ugh. $20k shield. So I'm quiet. This is like a lost game for sure. Like he's Koga Flan situation. Yeah, this is a lost game, 100%. So I don't like playing when my friends are playing. It's just rip. Kills my win streak too. Kinda lame. You have defensive OT. That's about it. I'm gonna bind a Full Heart. Can't really get it back. But very, very lame. Gets a first damage, defensive, and a heal. These kind of games, man. Yeah, there's the Yogi. Unprecedented would kind of be crazy here. Unprecedented would be really strong. He does get it, okay. That sucks. It's huge. So he could just like call a rear here and he has huge like numbers. No +5 yet. Still. If he stops here, it's not bad. But no, he can call the grade 1 from the right line, so he has an extra body. The Vanguard's probably going to be plus power. Bind this, right? That's the worst card in my hand. can't use double anyways, so it was never good to begin with. At least the bind zone is complete bait. Do I have any Tsukios in my damage? Nope. I need my drop. Seems fine. Come on, give me a break. Give me a break, bro. Come on, that's not cool. That's really fucking sickening. Ugh. 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 Terrible, bro. A free heal, and that's one of my last heals, bro. I have 3 heals out. Yo. First. How much is he gonna plus here? No keen run, so there's no, it's 4 attacks. 4 attacks, 1 kunai, which I can get rid of. Fine. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, if I go like 15 and 5, but then he just passes and I have no damage. It's better to go like 2 15s and then a fencing more to get it back. Let's get that in soul, which is not bad. It's just not a trigger, so it doesn't matter. He wants to get the 5 here for sure. I don't want to give him 3 binds. Having a board is good for him too, though. Okay. Now at least I have 2 good targets to get rid of. .38's crazy, but if he gets no triggers, I'll... or whatever. He's gonna end on 7 cards, plus 2, Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. I know how this goes. The fencing is not bad. Crit. I mean, it stops his heals, because he has 3 heals. But next turn we're talking about filth. 15 and the fencing over here. Pretty nice. Alright, let's see what we get. We have 2 draws here. If I draw OT, you're trolling. Not what I need. Okay, so he has a Tsukio, we're going to get rid of it. If he doesn't already guard, we're going to get rid of these 2 circles. Because he doesn't have an unprecedented soul, so it's fine. Another Tsukio. I want to get rid of those so bad, but he definitely has a Kage. In hand, probably. See, the Keenron's not even that good here without another body. I don't have a. It's a 4 attack turn. So yeah. I did have a kunai. Could have thought of that, but I do want to keep the loop going. So for the sake of looping, I want to call it 15. I mean, for the sake of looping, honestly. I don't care. I can't draw anything in this deck. Like, it's crazy. I can't draw a fucking body to save my life. We need a Dragvita moment. Alright, the Tsukiyos are running absolutely thin. I mean, Perso. I do want to get rid of 2 Tsukiyos very quickly. Don't care so much about the shield, just get rid of those fucking Tsukiyos, bro. I'm tired of seeing them. The good thing is we do save our Kuda. He's probably guaranteed to damage us. Getting a Dragvita. I mean, if he guards here, my last heal is live! Again, doesn't want to guard. There. I'm playing extremely safe here. There's going to be nothing in my bind zone to do for him. He has the fencing war. Okay. We're balling, aren't we? There's only 2 crits left in deck. We're really playing the game. Yeah. So, I mean, we're still going to swing Van and force him to use some cards. This is infinite loop of resources, so it's pretty good, but like... No, we're so bad! We're so bad. Why do you do this to me? And then you give me these fucking drive checks of garbage. Yo. Ugh. I can't anymore. I can't. Dude. I lost my defensive word too. Dude, I'm sweating being Poke, man. So we have good cards. I'm not gonna lie. We have decent cards. We don't have Keenron anymore, but the cards are sound. He didn't get any cards back. That's good. He only has a body. He doesn't have much multi. We hope that he doesn't have Kage. Alright, so he's starting with this. This is very smart. Yeah, so getting the Keenran there is huge. If it doesn't lead to Tsukiyo, I'm fine with it. Overall, not... his OT's out. His OT's out. It's confirmed. Yeah, his OT's out. Both our OTs are out. My defensing war situation is that one is in drop. One isn't dropped, so we can still get Defensing Aura. So we kind of want to preserve our OT, but keep in mind it is a 1 part 50k shield, so we might keep it. I don't see the presence of an O. I mean, the Unprecedented is pretty useless here, but it's better to have an Unprecedented than this, I think. It's 5k shield, but probably discard Unprecedented at the end. No Perso! Hey, no Perso! Wait a minute. No Perso? No Perso? That's crazy. Okay, wait. This is doable. I can live. This is doable, I can definitely live. The second attack is huge. This thing is big. This thing is huge. This is 31. Who wants to draw? Okay. Unless you have a kunai. Not the best. Oof. I mean, sure, if you damage 90, then I just get another fucking turn. That's just fine by me, honestly. Thank you, shield. You got a lot of triggers in deck, so I'm kind of scared, but I think you a 2 to pass. I'm done. What did he call it? Nothing. Literally nothing. Oh, he gets 5k to ban. Truth has entered the chat. He does get 5k to ban, so it's probably going to be at least a 40 or a 50 here. Oh, he has to suck. True. As well. I can get a defensive here, so that's pretty good. I'll take it. Ugh. We don't like that. We don't like that at all. 2 triggers is 43, but that's not great. I'd rather do a 50 and then a 15 for the second one that he calls. Is he? What is he doing? Is he just gonna like bind both? I don't get it. This is a small column. Yeah. I mean, the 50 makes sense, honestly. 50 and a 15. $15 and 5 is 2 to pass. And another 15. But he might get it. He might get it. So he might get 2 triggers. I cannot underestimate the possibility of him getting 2 triggers, and there's no way for me to properly guard that. Because I could go like 2 of these, but I need 2 individual 15s. If I get rid of my 2 15s, I have to guard with the OT anyways. There. So now that he's at 23, I guard with a 15, and I stay at 1. On his next turn, I'm only negotiating 1 damage, and I have the loop, so it's pretty strong. He's still at 9 cards in hand, which is absurd, but this is going to eat his ass. He has a 1 kunai bind. Drawing 2, nothing. Multi is fine, but we don't care so much. I'd rather just keep it in hand, to be fully honest. That's the best draw on the deck. Alright. Let's see what we do from here. So we don't we have Unprecedented already? Yeah, we already have Unprecedented. So the best thing would be, but I mean, Unprecedented is not a good draw, so we do want to put it in Soul. Also, if we don't put it back in Soul, we have a second copy, so we can't fuck with it. The second thing to do here is just activate skill, I think. let's bind 1, 2, no, 1, 2, 3. Focal Flame. Not the best card I've ever seen. Okay. Okay, so I know the line here. It's a bit weird. It's a bit wonky. But this goes behind the pretty sure it goes behind Van. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it goes behind Van. So you go suck, all the way. Okay. Then this goes here. This goes here. So you might call it. There's a chance. If you really want to push that less damage. Okay. He might take. Really helps him if he gets a defensive, and he has a very high chance of getting a defensive, especially heal. The defensing or back B, yeah, that's strong. Definitely strong. Not even public. Well, now he can't use his kunai, which is good. It's completely useless. So I made him lose 10k shield. So the line here is to suck, and then you call in a bit of a wonky way, but we are all about getting wonky here. Call like this, because it's effectively the same thing. Yeah. Stuff. Not a crit. Yes. Okay, so that's good. And then not a crit here either, please. Yeah. I'm gonna do this. Doesn't really matter what we choose here. Yes, it was Ogi. These numbers are starting to get a bit big, as you see. Now we're starting to get to the 43 range. Very annoying for my opponents. Veen be book. He's the book. I have 2 crits left in deck. In a 14 card deck. So there's a 1 in 7 chance. And then, oh wait, 1 in 14 chance and 1 in 13 chance. Or 2 in 14 chance. Then I have 2 in 13 chance, yeah. I think he has OT left, so he can probably guard the turn pretty easily. It's a card. We like that. That's also a card. We can like that too. $46. I mean, I want it to pop out as fast as possible, kind of. So, yeah, 46. Because if he takes, then he has to guard, and then... yeah. Big number. OT's gone. I mean, it's not unrealistic to assume he has the shield here. Like, I'm gonna literally take an Ogi just because of that, probably. I need to take a... for soap. Here he should have the shield. I believe he has the OT in hand. PG. I'll swing Van just in case, because I think he has the OT in hand, so if If he discards a 15 here, yeah, he has it. So I'm just gonna swing a Van. Nothing problem there. Yeah, because this forces shield. So fair enough, good sir. Here's your cards back. Bro, this has been a crazy game. I'm at 4. I got double PG, 15k, defending roar, so that's 15 and 25, and I got a 10 if he doesn't have anything to bottom it or anything. So he does have the Perso, of course, we knew that. But does he have more than 4 attacks? That's the question. Because here he can pop off. What does he have in soul? Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. I don't know what he's gonna. That is not a great card. You can pop a column. Sure. Pop a column. Yep. Didn't need it. I have a few more in deck, I think. 1 is out. 2 is out. I'm literally trying my best here. Is he gonna bind my board? That'd be nice. He's not! Is he? Yeah, he is. He is. I don't know why. Okay, card from hand to bind. I mean, I don't really need this thingy. I don't really need it. He has a 28k column, that is good. But I have double PG. Should be fine. Should be fine. I'll take the first one. Because he has to swing in a certain order. The second guard, no problem. It's a free. And he should swing the other rear, which I'll take, then I'll PG the Van. Don't have a good discard for the PG, unfortunately. So, OT's out, he's at 23, can go to 43. I don't think defensing roar on that will do. So a defensive will help here. I don't have many left, though. I don't have many left. So, it's important. No. Okay. He does have the Ogi. So he's going to search for the Tsukio on the last swing. I don't know if Ogi's really necessary to win the game, but I think it's PG, discard PG. Right? This thing's 28 and a half. Because even when it comes back, the Ogi, and yeah, okay. He has to find a Tsukio specifically here. Has to only be a Tsukio. Nope. So it's double PG. So PG discard defending roar and PG discard crit. Very good for him. Very good to have an extra card. It does have the grade 1. That's not enough. Alright. Well played, Vinby Puck.
Well played.
So my double draw is actually decent. So do I have the grade 1 still? I think I do. The grade 1 from the ride line? Don't. Doesn't drop. No. Bind? It isn't bind. Why is it in bind? Oh, my opponent bound it. Ah. He left it! No way. What a G. What a nice guy. Nice. We are him! We are so him! We are so fucking himming right now. It's crazy. Top of 5. Did he have any heals? He has 2 heals left. Okay. Oh, so good. Alright, just in case. Hey, mini cricket. So we're going for you. I mean, honestly, another attack would be even better. Right, so this. And this. Just in case, right? Because I have a grade 2. It's nothing better than these 3. Yeah. Alright, it's over. Let's end this. Gotta pour some more Gatorade. He has a kunai in hand, that's crazy though. Actually crazy if you have a kunai. Cheers. Just ain't enough, broski. Just ain't enough. How many draws left? Yeah, 2 good ones potentially though. 33. I'll be in French. Fucking Christ, this game. Well played, my brother. I will not crash out at the end of this game. That was a very good game. Too high level for this game, for this platform. Ugh. Hope you guys enjoyed that. That was hard as fuck. That was really hard. Oh, I didn't know that the computer was obstructing me potentially. Yeah, that was really hard. Vinby Puck, definitely a very, very highly skilled. Just 25th, baby. We're so back. Let's go. 25th. 25th PogChamp. 25th PogChamp. I will bask in the glory for a moment. Done basking. I'm going to get more Gatorade. GG's Vinby Puck. GG's insane game. I just had the infinite loop, so that's what happened. Alright, we're so back. We've never been so back. We always say that. It's just because we're happy to be winning. Okay, yo, VNB Puck, don't fucking queue, bro. Don't stress me out like that. I have a 16-game win streak. Now I don't want to queue. I'm not scared, but like we're boys. Come on. Don't ruin my modifier. Please, please, I beg you, please, please don't. I don't want that, please. It's like if you guys follow Yu-Gi-Oh at all, it's like a task in the latest Duelist qualifier cup thingy, and he just like streamed with no delay and got first place global and just didn't care. He's getting sniped all day, didn't matter. I will continuously be sniped. But I was lucky I went first. That's all I gotta say. In the Shoujo Mirror, the first player can play so sloppy. Like, if you saw VNB Puck, he activated double Koga Flan, so like 8 cards in hand, gets a defensive heal, gets it like a lot of things went right and a lot of things went wrong in the early game for me. But that's the thing about going first with Shoujo is that your turn 3 payoff is so high that you can correct the tempo just by like one play that I made, which is like take it. If I get a defensive, his 18k column doesn't hit on grade 2. After that, you just gain all the tempo because you kept your 5-6 cards that you had. So all the cards your opponent draws, it doesn't matter because you're about to drive check 2. So even if you literally just swing Van, which is not what you're going to do, but let's say you just swung Van, you would get their same advantage. Like you catch up to them really quick. And then like if your deck has, if you set up the infinite loop, which is double Kinran Ogijishi with an Unprecedented, and a Persona Ride, then you're just consistently Persona Riding, Unprecedented, Kinran, Ogijishi, Kinran, Tsukyo. And that's what we're going for. That's what we do every game. Yeah, I'm going to stream for a bit longer today because, like, I'm grinding as much as possible, and I could turn it off to, like, grind personally and then like relax, but I'm just gonna grind it. I'm gonna stream as much as possible, get as much content. I literally wasted 40 minutes of streaming with no volume again, so I'm gonna have to do a like a voice check at every stream now because of trauma reasons. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. I just want to see. VNB Puck still climbed though. He's 48th right now. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I just bumped everyone down a bit. Alright, who's my next? I don't know. Oh, Takina's 23rd and I was playing around with him like that, bro? I'm 5-0 against the 23rd player. No shit, bro. Wow. Snowman I've played before. I think Player I've played before, but there's a lot of players. But there are not a lot of master players. Then there's these names, which I don't know. Jinky, which is just cringe. I don't know, I feel like these guys... Wait, what? Sham got passed? Is that just now? Was that literally just now? That Sham just got passed like that? This guy has been rank 1 for so long. It's obscene. And he just got passed. Puna with K. Who's Puna with K? Apparently the best Dear Days player in the game. What's the spice? During your turn, your opponent's intercept does not activate auto abilities, and all of your opponent's units put on G from rear lose all of their con. This is anti-hostage. He thinks he's nice with it. I like this build though, Loki. Triple Philia, quadruple Revertus, Valnu. Yo, this build is sick. This is for sure the early rush build. Scared of that one. And you know when your opponent calls it deck 4-1, whatever, that means they've been playing with it for a while. Nice, VNB Puck. Happy you got a game. Do I not want Shoujo Mirrors? I really don't want to play anything else, bro. Like, It's so stressful because you have to play. I've actually learned how to play against it, thankfully. Rabiel. Bronze. We will take those. We will take those. Okay, we're gonna go paper. Alright. I'm going first! 5 engine. We opened 5 engine. We're against Bruce. Or not Bruce. In this exact board state, funny as it is, this is useless. Because it's actually a late game card. You don't want to see it too much. It's like fine to see it, but everything else is going to translate to just as much advantage, if not more. So yeah, and this is quite good. We do want to get a card in bind here, which to get it in the bind zone, we would need to put a card in soul, so OD by default goes. And then we're going to simply pass. I think we can win on turn 3 here. It depends what our fall heart draws us, but yeah. Yeah, Vinby Puck, I know. The new build seems good in theory, but when you realize the cards that you're adding don't actually have effects, they're just drawing you more cards, then you realize that like you're losing what Shoujo does best, which is like every card when it hits the board does something good by itself. It doesn't just, hopefully you draw into another card and you're just pushing numbers. A lot of decks push numbers, Shoujo pushes like effects. And it'll, like, as soon as you see an Ogi on the board, you have to swing at it, for example. If you see Kagechika on the board, you don't have to swing, you never swing at it. So I kind of like that about the pure build, because everything you call is dangerous. And if you play with the pure build the right way, you get similar advantage and similar upside to the modified build, any modified build, while keeping Defensing Roar, which is pretty good in niche game states where like you're against Bafsagra and like they're grinding you out, and you just really need the Defensing Roar OT to win the game. So this Bruce player is what we call gifted, but we don't have any heals out, so I'm not too mad. I wouldn't like the first one to be a heal. That's fine. It's fine. Nothing particularly bad there. We do have 2 CB, so our turn's going to be even more explosive. I want to focus on getting defensive cards. That is a... Despite drawing it, it is a 15k shield. We do appreciate that over other stuff, for example, that we could have drawn. We will go top 5 because the last card we saw was a non-stealth, so the likelihood of stealths is extremely high. Here, I mean, I have a Keen Run in hand, so Keen Run and Soul makes a lot of sense. Kagechika on board makes a lot of sense. Also putting the Unprecedented. I want to put it on rear because I want to dare my opponent to swing at it. This is a really, really nice sequence of getting oh, actually, no, Unprecedented is not there. Huh. Doesn't matter then. Unprecedented's already there. I thought Unprecedented was in drop. It's in bind, so we don't actually care. See? Useless card. Okay, another Fall Heart going second is not good. However, what we can do is a very sneaky line. So we can do like this, and this, and we can do this. While it looks weird, you cannot activate the second Fall Heart without using a CB. And we just have much better uses for the CB. Like I said, drawing cards in this deck is not necessarily as important. You're going to eat through your opponent's hand with this exact combo setup. And we have the Ogi, so there's nothing he can really do about it. Here, the sit's over a defensive, so we're not too mad. But he did take an 8k, so it's effectively fine. He could 15k here to control if ever I get a crit. That's kind of shitty. You might want to take to just really hammer home the card advantage. I don't think it's bad, because if you do 2 15s here, it gets a little bit messy. That's our discard. That's our free discard. We don't need that. But a no trigger here is very nice. We take a 5k from our opponent here, meaning they don't start their turn with 9. If they don't, they're dead. They're just dead next turn. Like, that's the crazy thing about Shoujo is this exact board state doesn't look crazy, but one Tsukio and they're just dead. Like, if they take the damage, which they won't. They're still maybe dead. Like, it doesn't mean they're not, because it's like, swing Ogi boosted, call out Tsukio, take, now they're at 4, now they're dealing with 2 more attacks, 1 hits over defensive, 1 hits over double defensive, so... we're gonna see what we can do here. I'm liking it. Our heals are not out, we're at 2, they're at 2. Well, actually 1 heal is out. We don't love that. Battle phase. Okay, so we can take advantage of this by simply intercepting. This is a high risk, high reward type deal. I do this play a lot. I think like it's never punish. It's never punish. Like, even if they get a crit, I won the game. So I was gonna retire that rear guard anyway. So that's why it's so never punish. That's why I do it in this order. You always call a rear guard you want to intercept with in front of Keenran, because literally you will call over it. Like, you're gonna call over it. It won't even matter. So we do get the Tsukio because we're just that good. The line with Tsukios when it's not already in bind is a bit weird. I will show you what that is if I don't get it here, which I might. We'll see. I have a lot of interesting targets here. We don't get the Tsukio. We get Persona right. I like that. We don't have Persona, so that's literally all we can ask for. Yep. Perfect. Now we do not end the fucking main phase. We activate the skill. So do that. So I go 1. Yeah, why not? 1, 2, 3. I do want to Soul Blast out the Ogi, but I'll get a chance on the next clap back. Yeah. See, here the problem is I want to call the Tsukio, and the Kage Chika's cock blocking. That's a big problem. I don't like that. Yeah, it's a little funky. So the Kage Chika is completely useless here. The reason is that the line when you don't have the Tsukio and Soul is super wonky. Like, usually you would swing with this unboosted, and then you would swing with this, and then you would boost. If this is called... Yeah, I'll just do that. Fuck this card, bro. Fuck this card. I'm just gonna do that, literally. I'm gonna go like Soul Blast 1, call, draw, fuck you. Like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid that this is the line, but it's literally the line. Like, you're not activating Keenran, of course, Kunai, of course, but you're activating this to literally just draw you a card. Yeah, it's kind of dumb, but that is the line. That is literally the line. Yeah, I don't love it. I don't love it. Because the way that it works is if you do this boosted by this, then you can't call anything out, because you don't have a Tsukio, of course. Now, then if you do this boosted... then you do this swing, then this swing, but then you call the... Yeah, you call the... Okay, no, it'll work. It'll work. It'll work. It'll work. It'll work. Okay. I thought I was going to do a wonky line where I swing just Ogi Jishi unboosted, then swing the other column, but it seems like this line works. Like, it seems like I just swing here, suck, swing, and then I'll have a 20k Tsukio, so that's pretty good. Yeah, he's in big danger right now. That single no defensive is big danger, so... Okay, we're gonna add back Perso for sure. It's guaranteed follow-up. I'm going to counterblast the Keenran because we want to heal it. A nice 15k shield, they always give it. Which gives them even less to guard the next ones, which are the actually scary ones. The only difference here is that I have 6 criticals in deck. In some game states I only have like 4, because I'm really unlucky, but 6 crits in deck I like. Those we're going to draw off on Precedent. Pretty clean. The Tsukio when it comes out is 20, so that should hit over at least 1 defensive. So a few effects on standby here. One here. Just a bounce. This is a pretty clean line, I gotta say, like when you draw. Okay, heal gone, don't need it. Who cares? Would rather have a crit anyways. Soul Blast the Ogi so you can recycle it with the Keenran. I don't need it. You know that SpongeBob episode where he's like in Sandy's like tank or something and he can't like breathe because there's no water and he's just like, I don't need it. I don't need it. That's me. I am him. We are one. Crit? Easy crit. Easy critical Turiga. So now if he gets no defensive, he's literally dead. He gets one defensive, he's reasonably dead. And if he gets two defensive, respect, bro. Like, actually respect. There's no two defensive. OT would be kind of sick, though. I would like everybody to pray. Pray for my brother in the chat. Pray Fs everywhere. 38, 46k on your grade 2 for game. Fs, Fs, Fs. $46, bro. This is a scary Vanguard images for real. This is unethical Vanguard images. Like, this is numbers you get when you're on Perso. Oh, and guess what? I get another attack, and it hits over defensive, and I countercharge. Yep. So we get the Ogi loop back. So yeah, we end on a pretty good thing. So we get one intercept. I think one kunai, if I'm not mistaken. I have to check. I think the other card's an Ogi. Yeah, so one kunai, 9 cards on 2 damage. There's no way he kills me. Literally, like, he would have to be El Good Lima to kill me here. And then even if he puts me super low, like, he's not gonna have a hand. And then Perso, literally 1 card Perso. Perso is like the Vivace or something. You know, you drop it and you just win the game. So yeah, trying to kill a Shoujo with 8 cards in hand and a kunai on 2 damage is, I won't say impossible. I've lost to it literally like on Sunday because it was Drag Vita, but that's a very rare circumstance. You have to have very rare defensive bad luck. The rear guard is annoying. Eden is a 2 crit. Now he gets to do his fun little Bruce combo for 1 time in the game with 2 cards in hand. This is why they play the game. They get to do a Bruce combo for 2 seconds. Like, I love Shoujo, don't get me wrong, but I think it's kind of toxic, like, controversial take maybe. Super toxic deck. Because you don't get to play the game. Like, the best Shoujo players don't let you play. I expected him to swing rear. Even if he has the thingy. If not, I'm going to intercept probably anyways. I don't care so much. He's swinging back. I mean, I don't have to intercept, but he is doing that, so... He's doing that, so if it's on hit, then whatever. I don't care, man. There's a lot of outs. I even have Kagechika, but not really. Maybe 30 I'll take. Yeah, 30 I'll take. So 15 is no OT to pass. I'd be kind of dumb not to PG. Crazy story. Like, if I don't PG and he actually gets OT, I'll be livid. But it has to be, like, specifically crit OT. So, for the sake of plussing, I should PG this, man. I win 100 times out of 100. So, yeah, I'm going to PG this. I'm going to show y'all what's safe playing. I've learned. I have evolved. My brain has expanded. Do I, though? I mean, yeah. That's just the combat stands. Because if he gets... Think about it like this, okay? So if he gets crit blue OT, and he puts it on rear, I can't guard that. So there's actually no difference if I just 15k this. Wow, that sucks. I have no out to crit blue OT. Sucks. Heal jump scare? That doesn't help. It's crazy how the heal is like the best thing right now, but it's literally not, doesn't matter. He's sitting at a cool 50, not sure if anything gets plus 5, but frankly it does not matter. Yeah, this game's over. Well played, good sir. Yeah, because yes, you want the Tsukio, but you don't care. Like, you just do 4 attacks or you win the game. He has 4 cards in hand, he's about to lose one. Like, oh, and then you're too good. Too good at the game, just draw the Tsukio 5 head. It's actually better if you do. I think it's top 5, but at least it's guaranteed now. Sure. I mean, this is a pretty easy line. Like, you just go like, boop, boop, boop. This game. This is super game. This is like way over the top game. But because he's at 4, we're going to do it. So we're going to recycle the Perso. I'm going to put it here. We'll call these 2. And it's Jover. Yeah, this deck can efficiently do 2 hard cards, which is like the most important part about it. That's pretty much it. And you only need 1 Keen round in rotation to even do that. Think, my brethren, think. You have OT in deck. That's your out. Your out is OT. Alright, it's over. It is Jover. I don't even think he can guard 33. Could just swing Van. It's a play, for sure. Like, just in case. Yeah, that's literally why you do it, because, like, you want to force out a bad player's hand, and if you don't, worst case, they can't kill you, so it's not a big deal. But at least here it's a super death. Like, super ultra mega, OT heal, doesn't even matter. He doesn't have anything left. He just has this card here. Sounds stupid, but yeah, sometimes you kick yourself, you're like, damn, I should have just swung Van. I should have just swung Van, I'm so bad. That's not the end of the world. Here it's really strong because our Tsukio will be 30 the way this line is going, if ever it gets to that, which it won't. Four skills on standby, right? 3? 4. OT is still in it, so BM. And that's it. That's how you loop. Well, the game's over. Literally, the only out is no crit OT defensive. And then there's no way you kill. Then I have an intercept, 10k shield, maybe 20, right? Because I didn't even use the other Keenron. I didn't use the other kunai. Oh, 0 cards, yes, me too. I do the same thing sometimes, all the time. So you want me to swing with the biggest unprecedented you've ever seen in your life. This is your goal, is for me to swing huge. Huge unprecedented. Big. Resolve the effect, sir. Oh my goodness. Is 56 enough? I don't know. I don't know if 56 is enough. What do you guys think? 56 too critical? Yeah, that's like the best drive check in our deck. So that's like an extra. Against this deck in particular, cracked. Et voilà. C'est Jover. C'est Jover! As we say in this house, it's show Jover. Think hard about this. Think. How are you gonna do this? How are you gonna do this? You have an out. Just take. Just taking the double heal. Yeah, this guy's like brain is so huge that to get from one thought to another thought, it takes him years. You know what I'm saying? Like, so like the travel time is crazy. When you get 56 2 crits to face with no cards in hand, you know, like the quantity of lines that you're processing at once. Anyway, so we're at 5600. Cracked. Where we at, boy? 24! It couldn't have been faster. Literally the fastest 24 you've ever seen in your life. 41 to 24 in less than 2 days. That's crazy. Oh, who's this guy? Playing a garbage ass deck with a fucking Kage Chica in it. It's not bad. I mean, it drew me a card. Alright, we're like, what, 17 in a row? Pretty nice. So I'm going to just pause the stream for 10 minutes. I'm going to leave it on. Actually, I'll take 10-minute break so I can breathe in. Usually I do take a break in between games like this. So I'm going to pause the stream for like 10 minutes, maybe, and then I'll be back. Hello? Okay. Yeah, so while I was on my break, I was thinking, man, I really need to brush up on my Mpreg lore. Anyway, back to grinding. So we're currently 24th. Let's see if that is updated. Let's see. I keep going from the bottom because I used to be like 40th, but okay. Takina is next. He's our next target, our rival. He has won against us so many times, uncountable times, and we are on the cusp of overtaking him. Sham has been passed. It's really the tides are the winds are changing. There's new dogs in town. And Takina, I'm here for your spot. 23 like MJ type shit. Yeah. I don't see the game capture having. Okay, yeah, it works. Let's go. We're back. We are so back. Oh, wait, my Gatorade. I heard I got matched. Fuck. Tell me it's not a Vinby puck. Tell me it's not a Vinby puck. It's not a Vinby puck. So they usually go scissors for some reason. Here I get punished usually. I'm stubborn and I win because I'm stubborn. Alright, so this is not a great. We don't like that. We like that. We like that. We don't like playing against people who have Dragvita. Let's just set up here. Okay. So we got an Ogi off the top. Crazy. This over here, it's actually like crazy that I ditch it. In an earlier play, I would always ditch Tsukio because I just believed I would get it. I have this belief. He just comes to me. He really just, he just like says, Dean, calls, just fucking get rid of me and I will come back. And I love him for that. Oh, we get the Persona right guaranteed going first. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Yeah, don't underestimate Jiva. Jiva's a pain in the ass. Seth showed me that. I mean, oh no. Is this actually Babs? Is it all a bait? She runs Trickstar in the ride line. I think that's a free win, right? Am I wrong? He didn't draw one there. It's like saying like, I don't want my Vanguard to have twin drive, basically. Like that's what it could have been. It's like if one of the drives was blank, and he just like, no, I'm good. So I'm not really scared of this guy. I'm gonna go full apeshit combo on him. You could get rid of a piece because you're probably gonna see another kunai. You can never be too certain. I do like the Kinran in the soul, because right now we have what we call an attacker in Unprecedented. We have a Persona Ride guaranteed, and we do want Kinran in the soul. This will give us a free body so we don't have to call the Ogi, and then everything else we call it. I'm going to start with the Izasao. I like giving my thought process because it's exactly... It makes me play better if I talk it out. We'll definitely take the PG. That's why Izasao is restricted, because I can do shit like that. And because we hit, we go first. We hit over defensive, and our one singular shoujo is a 10k shield, which they do not have. It's kind of like a fairy if you think about it. It's like a Rosarian fairy. When you call a fairy, it's a 13k. It's always 5k guard, 10k guard, and your opponent just doesn't have it at this stage. So it's really just take. It's way better than an 8, but it's not mandatory. It's just better. In this exact game state, like where all my heals are in deck, they took. I'm at 1. If I get a crit or a heal here, it's devastating for my opponent. Absolutely devastating. Neither. But we get a discard for next turn, which should not be underestimated with the quality of our hand. Like, the quality of the hand is so good that, like, it was actually fine to get not such a good card that we don't feel bad discarding. Like if we drew OT, like, you know, like if you get certain cards that you really don't want to discard, then it becomes steep. I see him taking here or guarding with a Trickstar or a Prayer Dragon. Okay, he decides to guard with a form. I mean, it's the same thing. Alright. We're approaching hour 3 of the stream. First 40 minutes, kind of rough. Kind of rough because no sound, as usual. Classic move that I do. So Jiva tends to go on really low hand size, so sometimes they're just going to empty their hand at this point in the game, fall full board, or they're just bad, and they just do that. He wants to swing rear to deny my counterblast, but he doesn't know that I already knew he was going to do that, and I have this trusty Ogijishi. The heal is fine because it's like one less heal in his deck, so like it won't be a defensive that I have to worry about as much. It's going to be represented slightly less, but an effective heal is never good. We don't like effective heals. But the double key run play is very clean here. It's fine to draw 15 there. You get extra shield. I mean, yeah. The only thing is we don't have a CB, so kind of annoying. Sure, we want an unprecedented here for sure. Don't we have an unprecedented? Or is it a keen run that we have? Oh, we have an Ogi. Huh. We'll grab this. We'll just go for skill here, here, here. Pretty standard line. It doesn't really matter. It's crazy that you can actually target a Trickstar. Because it just can't be chosen, but that's about it. Alright, let's punch his face in. I think here... I'm like really tempted to resolve Ogi though. Yeah, like I'm very just tempted to do this line, which I never do during the main phase bind. And then just give it 5k. Yeah, like I don't care about the multi here because all the multi does is expose me. It just exposes me. It doesn't do anything special. Here I can go like Ogi, get a unprecedented, and then set up myself for next turn. Then I have an Ogi on board, so just strong. It sounds stupid, but that one extra damage when you're not trying to kill anyways doesn't matter. When you like really get into it. This is 31, bro. This is crazy. This is just then Shoujo boosted by Shoujo. He's boosting himself. He's like, his younger self is like, I'm gonna be great one day. And then he ends up being an alcoholic. Like, this is super not greedy. Pretty much guaranteed to survive 1 CB gaming. Good numbers, you know. Good amount of effects are activating here. Not leaving any rear guards, so he can't have any manipulation onto my game state. I add the unprecedented missile because I just want guaranteed full combo next turn. Here the best thing is OT, draw trigger, crit is great too. Second crit would be nice. Or OT. That is not particularly good. I don't have an Ogi for next turn, which sucks. What I could do is just... Okay, so that's really strong by my opponent. What I could do is not activate skill, so that I technically keep both the Kinran and the Ogi. It is an idea, because I don't care about the multi. So this is like a very advanced line. Like, think about it. What happens if you put the Kinran and Ogi in Soul? You lose both Kinran and Ogi, and you just get a grade 2. That doesn't matter. Whereas in this case, if you don't activate skill, you leave Ogi, you force them to swing into it, and you still keep the Kinran. It's like very high. Like, you have to think about it like, don't just like, oh, the Kinran effect pops up. Like, no. Like, why am I going to do that? I have an Ogi plus a Kinran, plus Persona Ride, plus Unprecedented, plus double PG, plus Crit Crit. And I have double Kunai. So I'm very happy right now. I'm in a very happy spot. Jiva has hit the board to give me CB. Its only purpose is to give me CB. That's what it says. Counterblast 1, give your opponent Counterblast. Meanwhile, while they're full comboing and popping off with 3 cards in hand, I am going for rank 1. I think I can get it because there's exactly 10 days until the next set comes out, and I think then when that set comes out, the games will be less, like, feel less easy. Like, it's going to be more 50-50s. So the grind will actually come back into the game, potentially, if people really gravitate towards Levidras, Rakshasha, and Rezile. Though, to me, like, I'm still going to be running Shoujo with a mix of Levidras, because I feel pretty confident with Levidras. I know the deck well. And I'm going to try as much as I can in the next 10 days to grind, so that I can get as close to rank 1 as possible. It's going good. I mean, I jumped, like, 17 ranks already, in like, since yesterday. I did that all in private, so it was like really quick. It's a quick win streak. So here we have the straw. He does want to swing into the Ogi. I see. I have an Ogi in Soul, so for me, I don't really care about this Ogi that much. What I could do is I can 15k shield bait it. I think that's the play. So I go 15k on this, right? And then, like, what? You're going to swing into it? Go ahead. That's like 15k anyways. Yeah, like, you can potentially damage my dude, but here you can't. So here I do get rid of the OG, right? But I'm going to take Van. So I get all of the defensive. His other grade... This card shouldn't hit, if I'm understanding correctly. If he really wants to restand it, it should not be hitting. So 23, let it rip. Let it rip, buddy boy. I have 5 cards in hand, no need to minus. Draw's fine, we don't care. Hopefully he draws into the heal. Have 0, heals out. Okay. Critical Return. Pretty strong. So one thing doesn't even hit, and then there's a 5k shield. Huge advantage here. So the question is, like, do you take a damage or do you easily guard this? So the answer is to easily guard. And the reason is that we have a bunch of resources and our opponent still cannot guard a 1 damage Shoujo turn. We have access to Kunai, we have access to Kinran. There's absolutely no reason to go farther in damage. The only thing that does is expose us to Overtrigger. Because he has triple drive, his Overtrigger is dangerous. Especially it has a triple drive restand van. So we want to be as low as possible if we can afford it for absolutely for minimal card investment. That is definitely the case. But we need to stay low. So we get another keen run, not very helpful in this case. For this matter, I don't really like imprisoning or putting in bind the straw. I do kind of want to call this and still do the same thing. I do have to call a front row rear guard. Do I have a Tsukio? That's the question. I do have a Tsukio, which is good. But I mean, the grade 2 is a no-brainer. So we'll do that. So we're not going to target any circles, actually. Actually, we'll target this. Let him take it back after. But it's because it's an intercept. We don't want our opponent to have free shield. We don't want our attacks to get minused by any amount of power. If anything, we're ripping a card from hand, so that means we're even more power. So here we're going to Soul Blast out the Samurai. Doesn't really matter, we already had it, and we already have a lead. We'll call it here. Call this. And call the last keen run. It's optional to use. I mean, he's not really retiring stuff, so it's pretty easy. You just... Here, actually, we can call it kunai because we do have double keen run. So we actually do get the counter charge off. This is one of the rare cases where you're like flooded with keen runs and still get to do crazy ass lines on your opponent. Like here, my opponent's definitely going to 4. One way or the other. There's no escaping. So in this case, I'm adding Perso. And then I'm going to actually call this because he guarded. Specifically because he guarded. I mean, if he gets 1 defensive, the 6th attack won't matter. This is still 5 attacks minimum. With a counter charge. And double keen run recycle. So we're looking good. Okay, just have to charge my phone. So here we're not even going to boost. That's the trick, is that you already have the Tsukio gives you a free rear to be able to put into Soul. Yeah, so no defensive there is basically game. The game ends right here. On this drive check. So we're going to bounce Tsukio. So we have potential for a multi. We lose Drag Vita. Fuck. And then we're going to go with Kunai. Get +5, so our columns are too big. Literally too big. And then counter charge 1. And we're going to draw a card because we're just that good at the game. So we're going to get rid of that OG, why not? Keep one in drop zone. It's not a crit, so I don't care in this stage of the game. So we do get a CC for next turn. Who cares? And a PG. Yeah, this is unkillable. Like, this is 3 PGs, 3 triggers, double kunai, right? Double kunai? 1 kunai? I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy. I don't really care, because I'm getting the Ogi back, so once again, just continue cycling the Tsukio, you don't care. This is 20 gauge shield, so it's annoying either way. No Ogi. No Ogi was ever seen. I very, 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 very rarely do a turn with 0 OD. That's actually like incredibly rare. Okay. They're either cooked or they're cooked next turn. A PG. Brilliant. Brilliant. So what's our loss? So we lose against Dragvita double crit. Psych, we don't even lose again. Well, yeah, it's not once per turn the restand, so that could be really scary if he actually gets access to Dragvita. But yeah, we're chilling on 10 activatable cards right now with an intercept. I don't think that that's dangerous territory. We can also not intercept, so that we can guarantee the multi. Hi, Sunburst. Yo, what's up, bro? I just started streaming. Like a few weeks ago. And I've been having a blast, honestly, because I was just playing by myself the same amount of hours. But it's been, honestly, like, really fun, because I literally talk to myself like this. I tell myself the plays in my head, or I'll say it out loud, just like, oh, I'm going to do this because of this. And I just felt like, why would I not share it? Or why would I just screen record it and post it on YouTube when I could just be with everybody in the chat? So welcome. Thank you very much for checking me out. Yeah, I was, so for context, I was ranked 41st yesterday, and I'm sitting at 24th right now. So, like, I'm on a 17 game win streak. This is like 18. I don't know exactly what's gonna happen, but yeah, thanks. I've been having quite a run, so I'm gonna keep riding it. Like, my games are giving me like 65 points or something. It's crazy. So here our out is don't die to OT, effectively, so a nice little defensive would help here. Okay, no defensive, kind of sad. We're gonna probably PG discard draw. Yeah. That's actually sick though. Like, still you grinded back up. Yeah, I took a 2-month break. I went from 11th place to like 39th place. It was so bad. I was literally chilling at 11th for a while. It was crazy. I was so hype, and then I had serious like life stuff to do. And now I just want to get to number 1 if I can. I feel like Shoujo's the best deck in the game, and that's my main deck, so I'm gonna keep grinding it. Yeah, so if you aren't following, drop a follow so you can like see whenever I stream. 31 Van, I'll PG that. Literally defensing Roar Gaming. Like, me and my friends for BSF in Toronto, we're thinking of just playing 3 Dragon Empire decks because all of them can play defensing Roars. It's really getting absurd how crazy the card is. So our opponent didn't drag Vita. Side note, that's a good thing. That's a really good thing, because Nirvana players, somehow they have this gift within them that allows them to do that off, like, no regard for human life. They just do that. But yeah, we got spared this time. We'll take the second damage. Fuck it, we ball it. He's dead. Yeah. But yeah, the whole summer I'll be gaming effectively. I am very much gaming. I don't know what happened to Tsukio, man. Something happened to him. So 10k plus 15. So we end on Persona, Ogi, Double PG, and Kunai. That is extremely robust, if you want to call it that. Crit is nice too, just for extra shield. We want a Kunai or anything here, actually. Okay, double Ogi, it's this game. First Ogi. Sure. Pretty sure we still have the booster from the ride lines. That's going to be pretty strong to bind here. Gives us a double 2-card guard column on rear guard circle. I mean, it doesn't really matter. If we have unprecedented in here, I mean, it doesn't matter. I'll just put this. Yeah. Double Ogi. Scary, isn't it, buddy boy? This is the win con. 1, 2, 3. So we already have the key run in bind. We can...
yeah, for DSC, take a break to play World Beyond, then go hard and ranked.
Yeah, I think the DLC is going to be fun. I play some of the decks in the DLC, so I think it's going to be really fun. Levidras is like a very... I have a lot of fun with it. I took it to a BCS. I think it's going to be a nice contender. But I think they're going to be extremely toxic, meaning they're just going to be everywhere, and I don't like that. I don't like that my shoulder's going to have to deal with that a lot. It's going to like more bad matchups just because of their strength. Anyway, so I started blasting. But overall, the reason I'm hyped for DLC is like content-wise, because if you think about it, okay, this guy's dead, right? Bye-bye. So yeah, if you think about it, like, it's a lot of change. It's a lot of new decks. It could be like deck profiles. It could be like trying different decks out for the new season, like trying to do tier lists and stuff like that. 70 points, that's crazy. So for me, my hype for it is like not only the gameplay and understanding the meta, but also like what kind of content I can make from it, because that's just like so fun for new stuff to come in the game at this exact time. So we are Michael Jordan. We are 23, 23rd. We have moved up another spot. Cheers. Because we're almost getting 100 points per game. Lit. So, let's see. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 1. 19? I didn't know it was 19. Okay, yo. I thought it was 18. Currently on a 19-game win streak. 5 of those are the 23rd ranked player in the world. Psych, that's me now. He's the 24th ranked player in the world. So let's continue. We're not stopping. Why would we stop? There's no reason to. There's actually no reason. This would be the 20th win. Very exciting. Don't know why that disconnected. But yeah, 20-game win streak is cool. I don't know if you get probably an achievement for that. I don't think I ever did 20. I did something like 16 others, but it's maybe the longest win streak I've pulled. Just because I'm so locked in with the lines right now of Shoujo. Like, there's no doubt in my mind when I play the deck. just like seen few different scenarios, and it's like also like if you play Yu-Gi-Oh, I feel like Vanguard becomes a lot easier. For example, because the lines of like Snake Eye Fiend Smith Millennium are much more complicated than Shoujo. Like Shoujo is the same 4 cards looping in like different ways, whereas Snake Eye Fiend Smith Millennium is like 15 extra deck monsters, like 15 different main deck monsters, spell cards, trap cards. I don't know. I feel like when I turn off this game, when I don't find opponents, for example, and then I pair against people in Master Duel, I just feel like my brain simplifies Vanguard a lot. Because, like, what's a Shoujo line? Like, a Shoujo line is like an XC summon into, like, a sync or something. Like, it's nothing. So you just gotta do that a few times, and Shoujo wins by turn 4, usually. You just gotta play really high quality for, like, a very limited amount of time. I do want to queue up another deck, but not in this win streak. Like, this is absurd. There's no way. Like, there's no deck that has an answer to this right now. Like, even the bad matchups have been losing. One deck I'm really, really, really not excited for to enter the meta is Varga Rakshasha. My reasoning is that, like, I think it's healthy that it could be played around. I think it's kind of annoying when it doesn't, because like it just promotes sacking to the highest degree. And I know for a fact it's not even like a maybe. Like, I will lose games to Rakshasha by players that are not necessarily better than me, but they will win just because like you got the guaranteed divine, you flipped first. I didn't get the cards, and guess what? 3 Vanguard attacks with a critical or 2. That's strong. So I'm really not excited for Varga. I think that, like, as other players, we're gonna have to like pray we win the dice roll. Like, Elgid Lima's so fake. Elgid Lima's so fake. Like, to resolve, so Vanguard has a very limited timer in Dear Days, and to resolve all of those effects in the time that it takes you is very hard. It's hard enough to think and resolve Shoujo lines, which are pretty simple. Sometimes I go to like 150 seconds left, but Elgid Lima lines, you're like playing an order that top 5s, that selects, that plays an order, that plays a rear guard, that top 5s, that calls a card, that discards a card, that top 5s, that puts it in the order zone, and then you go, and then you like top 5, and then you select 5 orders to put back in the deck and make sure that they're different than the other orders, but they're probably not stacked like in real life, so you're gonna have to really think about what orders to put. Like, there's no time for this. I did a tier list on my last stream, which was more or less successfully transmitted because of some lag issues. But yeah, you can also check out my YouTube channel, Pickles. I think it's just Pickles, yeah, because this is Pickles Vanguard, but my YouTube is just Pickles, I believe, or Pickles Vanguard as well. I'm gonna have to check that. But basically, on my tier list, I said Elgid Lima's a B tier deck, like all the other OTK decks. OTK decks in general are B tier because they just are glass cannon. Elgid Lima is the like best of them, or you could say it's S tier, but it's like the best OTK deck, and it suffers from the fact that the timer is not on its side. So hopefully, Elgid Lima is not a problem in Dear Days because not enough players will be able to play it fast enough. And if they do play it fast enough, it means that they're not playing optimally, maybe. So that can be more livable, more or less. Okay, 4.5 minutes of waiting for bruh. Dear Days has decided no. Alright, we're slowly getting back up in the ranks. I think it was a nice break that I took, and like during that break I didn't necessarily play my deck perfectly, and now I've just been like smashing Shoujo gameplay all day, every day. Just like deck after deck after deck after deck. I'm learning to play against every single deck. I'm playing with different Regalis pieces. I'm just trying them out. crazy thing about Shoujo is like I don't think there's a really bad Regalis piece to play in it. I've considered like almost every Regalis piece for my deck, even Transphere, because I just got tired of getting sacked, and I thought that the Transphere would help. So yeah, I don't know. It's just a really fun deck to play around with. Right now I'm running Caliburn because there's not much to protect against, I would say, in this meta. So yeah, and also like we just confirmed in the rulings that like by like playing the game basically that like we get around Blackmire because the divine skill happens after Shoujo has the prompt to suck 2 in soul. So as long as you have 4 rear guards and a PG in the bind, you can PG from the bind zone for your opponent's Blackmire if you have 4 rear guards. And also the same thing happens with Luard. You can call a PG from the bind. This is something I've been misplaying for a long time. Because first of all, we don't play Elementary anymore. We play Defensing Roar, which is warranted. We should play it this way. But if you do play it this way, you absolutely need to keep in mind which exact decks that it beats. So when you have 4 PGs, you're more likely to get a PG in soul, period, during the game. And because of that, you want to know which decks it's good against. So if you don't hard focus it in Luard, you might lose for nothing. Also, you're asking a build question. We're going to just look at the build because that's the best way to answer the build question. Alright, so right now, we're Shoujin it. The current build is like this. I'll explain a little bit. So we run 2 Defensing Roar to see it at least once per game. The reason that we run Defensing Roar the reason that Defensing Roar is good specifically in this deck is because we can reuse on places and we can kind of abuse it a little bit. So let's say you have an Ogijishi on the board and they don't swing at it for any reason, which they may not if they're trying to kill you. If you need that Ogijishi back in hand for any reason, you can just intercept with it and Defensing Roar it back, and that Ogijishi is now safe for the turn. So if they don't deal with it immediately on their first swing, then Defensing Roar becomes an Ogijishi back to hand. Another way you can use it is with Kunai. We run 4 Kunai. I'm a firm believer in Kunai. I think it makes your deck a little bit undeniable, and if you know how to use it, it's an extreme tool, especially in this meta, the future meta, and like it's crazy how many metas it comes up in to have a 10k shield. But the thing you can do best with Kunai is just guard with it from the bind zone, and then Defensing Roar it from the bind zone. So your Defensing Roar becomes a counter charge. Like, you may not look at it that way. You may look at Defensing Roar as like, oh yeah, I can bounce the OT, that's my best play. But no, actually, let's say you're on 5 CB, face down, and you're at the end game, and you have a couple Kunai or 1 Kunai in the bind zone. You don't necessarily have to call it with the Vanguard skill or anything. You could just like guard with it from the bind if you can afford it, Defensing Roar, bounce it back, and all of a sudden, you just gained a counter charger on top of whatever you had. So that's a really useful play. Another thing about this deck is that Kagechika is the flex slot. So this could be anything. Literally, you put a vanilla in this spot with no effect, I don't care. It doesn't change anything about the deck. The deck doesn't need to see this exact 1 card slot to do what it does. So you can feel free to run any tech you want. There's enough stealth without it. There's enough consistency without it. There's enough ceiling without it. There's enough draw without it. There's enough everything without this card. So run whatever you want. I like it in this spot because I've never tried it. And the reason that it's good is that you can get unprecedents from the drop into soul, which sometimes is a problem. Like, you just have a hard time getting an unprecedent and you lose because of a lack of card advantage. So I'm wondering if this card increases that consistency to the point where the deck is just like so much better. So I'm playing it right now. And then the Regalis piece, I mean, in TCG, I'm playing Fire Regalis. The reason I'm playing Fire Regalis is because it's an incredibly good discard. All of the on places of the deck are activatable when you call it from Fire Regalis. So Fire Regalis, discard 1 from turn 1, becomes, on turn 3, becomes Unprecedented Body, plus Soul Blast 1, draw 1. So Fire Regalis is just crazy. It can also get you Ogijishi plus Ogijishi's effect. It can get you Izasao, which is a 2 in TCG very soon, plus Izasao's effect. It can get you Kinran, it can get you Kunai. So Fire Regalis is crazy. And ladder is really good when Shiranui is like super in the meta. If you're really worried about Shiranui and you think that that's your worst matchup, just play ladder. Like it's a no-brainer. It's extremely good. It's a 1-for-1, and it protects you so that if you want a PG from the bind, like at least your opponent can't touch your board. But right now I'm playing Caliburn. I think it's really good. It's just a counter charge, an extra counter charge plus a draw 2. It's just really consistent. Helps you get some card advantage when you lose it for no reason. That's enough talking. I just want to play. But yeah, 2 Defensing Roar I think is the minimum right now in all Dragon Empire decks. If you're not playing 2 Defensing Roar, you're kind of trolling. Because like if you're playing 3, like I think like you have to have a very good reason. Like your deck has to scale like a Crest deck. But if you're playing 2, if you're playing 1, like if you damage it, you lost all the advantage from playing Defensing Roar, which is like to unbrick your hands where you draw OT. As soon as you draw OT, you're like, I have to find Defensing Roar to make this a double PG. And that's where it really shines. So I think 2 copies in every... 2 to 4 copies is really ideal in Dragon Empire decks. Yeah, feel free to ask me any build questions about any decks. I play like a lot of different decks. IRL. Will I ever find a game? Ugh. Yeah, I love building. I love playing a lot of different decks. The reason is like just getting adept with all the different types of nations and interactions. There's kind of a lot of crossover between, but there's a lot of important differences. So playing all the different nations is like a cool way to get good experience. Yeah, I think like right now it's not an option. The best deck in the game is clear. Like Shoujo is too strong. Even with one Izasao, it does not matter at all. There's only very few decks that can stop it, and the next meta there will be decks that can stop it. There will be decks that are very formidable, and we're gonna have a very diverse meta. And even for somebody like me, there will be there will be reasons to play other decks, even stuff like. Rezile. I've never played Rezile IRL in any serious capacity. I'm waiting for the ladder. It's so inconsistent. Sometimes you wait 5 seconds per minute, like somebody's tilting, so they keep queuing. And then there's this. And then there's this. Can we see memes at least? Let's see. Discord. Let's see if I can capture. Oh, I'm in a game. Let's fuck. Oh, fuck me. Fuck my ass. Why? Why 20th game against VNB Puck? Why? Just done rock. I mean, it's a good discard and everything, so it's not terrible. Please don't flip the fucking card, bro. Don't flip Shoujo, please. Okay, it's a Stride deck. And we're going second? What? Is he crazy? Is he out of his mind? Do you think your little Stride deck can stop this? I don't know. I don't know. Send me second? That's crazy.
honestly. It's gonna make my turn 2 a bit worse, I think, but getting 2 grade 3s out of deck is quite nice. So we got a nice draw 2 play with this. Okay, that's absolutely more than enough. We're not going to tempt this guy. He's going to have like Shenry's next turn. He's going to have like crazy stuff. Punished because we just have a keen run, I guess. Okay, a front. So we're never punished. Ow. I didn't know that I was playing well. You have to really be careful about the 5 attack turn. Like, I've been killed by it in such weird ways. We do want to try to see a Fall Heart as well. The Fall Heart's really important here. Okay. Revertus Strunk. Shenry. Did he get that off rip? Did he get that off rip? That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Okay, we're gonna be going high damage. I don't think he'll... I'd have to fill my board in case. Yeah, we're hoping for some nice, nice flips here. Not much to say about this game. He's rolling extremely well. There's our third Unprecedented out of the deck. So the rest of the deck is pretty compact. No heals out, right? No, but neither for him. Yeah. Double Shenry early game. Really strong, really free. 28k column. Pretty strong. Remember, you can afford another 8. Pretty different. Just like that. See, when you're lucky, like, it's just so much better. Because you're so used to being unlucky in shoujo. Like, you just accept that you're just a drunken ninja, so you can't always be lucky, but... Hard rip one of these is absolutely crazy. Okay, no call, so we got that, but we did get the keen run, so that's cool. That's definitely cool. We do want the Ogi because we want him to damage. Like, we don't want damage. We want efficiency. So, like, we're going to call an Ogi. We're going to call double keen run. We're just going to, like, absolutely floor him with this play. We don't care. And we end up getting a Tsukio. He knows, bro. He knows. He knows his deck. No, come on. I'd like a Kunai here. Okay. I'll swing Van because I do want the heal, honestly. I'd like a Dragvita, please. Doesn't actually change anything here. Kunai. Actually filthy draw check. Feels pretty tough. Feels pretty tough. Not gonna lie. Yeah. It ruins my OE play. Oh, you lose your Revertus. Oof. Alright, we both healed. I mean, it's pretty fair. I think he'll want to swing then. I don't know. I have this feeling. So I don't feel like pressing X, so I swing Van. This is cursed. This is cursed. He has a very strong deck, and I don't have the proper early game rush to threaten him. But I'm also playing pretty safe. I mean, yeah, because if I intercept, if I don't, then I get to keep the Aegis out, so it doesn't even matter. So he gives it to rear here. He's gonna want to swing Van. I can just give it to Aegis out. I keep the Aegis out. He's gonna swing rear. Ten-card hand. Fortunately, I have to take this because I need the tempo. I need exactly this much tempo, unfortunately. Quick Vingby Puck. He won't have the plus power, so that's good. Yeah. I have an Unprecedented already. I don't really know another Unprecedented. I can grab this. Grab this. Jesus. Best in... that's not the best for him, so that's fine. Life is incredibly free for him. So the idea is here, like, do I even go for the 2Q line, but kind of worth it. Depends if he gets the defensive. If he gets the defensive, everything changes. Everything changes. He's on 1 here. Okay, so I think because he did not get a defensive, I will tend to activate the 2Q. Then, like, call it out in other fashions. I will add the Pursuit. Then I will counterblast. Yeah, I will do this. Because I get 5k from Isasao, so like doesn't even matter. So 20 and 23. I mean, honestly, it doesn't make a difference because if I can swing unboosted, but then like that. He's gonna guard. I'll swing unboosted. Then I'll swing Van. Then I'll swing. Then I'll have a counterblast left. So yeah, pretty clean. Pretty clean line despite everything. This is a very sneaky line. Bunch of skills here. So here we go with this. Always first. What's in the box? Ogi, it's fine. Bottom deck a card. +5. So this is important because it lets you kunai early. And then I'll draw one. Alright, this is ideal. And we got the Keen Run. So if we survive, we could potentially kill next turn. 33. That's not enough. Oh, fencing more nice. That is enough. This is big. Yeah, that would have been crazy. I hope he doesn't have another PG. Effectively, that's what I want. Yeah, I could have given all Van, for sure. Big, huge testicles. Here he's going to take a lot of shield too, because he has to get 256. 56 is 20 and 20, I think? No, 20 and 25. So, made a front, a 10k, and... Okay, there you go. Pretty nice. We're happy about that. He could guard this if he wants. He could guard. Honestly, like, it's not a stupid idea to guard, because then he stays extremely low. Yeah. Staying low is really smart here. He's gonna, like, farm. And here, if he has, like, any restanders, it's pretty strong. He can afford to activate this, so that's good. I mean... Unprecedented is just the superior rear guard. But is it really the call? I'd rather have 5k shield that I can waste, honestly. But I do have Keen Run. So that's back. If I want to... Eesh. Critical gone, but heals are extremely active. Heals are very, very active. He's got 3 cards in hand. So he's going to try to grind this out for 2 turns. See if I can solve that. My OT triple heal in deck. Yeah. Probably take that first one, yeah. It'll make it much harder for him to hit if I just take the first one. So, and if not, I have the second kunai. I have double kunai. I could stop it, but no. Definitely take the first attack. $22. It's not amazing. Yeah, the numbers on this deck aren't crazy in the first try turn at all. Unfortunate soul charge of a critical before. Oh no, a kunai! No, what am I gonna do? I only have one PG. Is it my only PG out? Yeah. I don't know if that's public though. Just 'cause it's public. Battle phase. I don't like every card in my hand. But yeah, I can't choose. It sounds stupid to discard an Ogi, but it is that. Oh my fucking god. It heals, okay. Nice. That's enough to live, bro. I need to urgently find PGs. Urgently. This draw 2 has to be the best PGs you've ever seen in your life. First PG achieved. Just ask. Fencing Roar? Are you next? Heal. Oof. Nasty work. Nasty work. Alright, let's do our turn, baby. Autopilot activated. So we have everything we need for the CC. We want this, we want this. This just in case, but... I mean, honestly, you think of the double unprecedented play, it's a play you can make, but the keynote is very important. Okay, so we made full combo, which is Nice. We're not gonna really use the Tsukio here, I think. It's possible we don't, so we can maintain full combo. It's gonna be tough because we won't have a CB here. Depends, like we might get a heal though. We might actually get a heal. Yeah, that's just free. That's free. That's a super free take right there. We love that. Because everything else is gonna be pumped up. Alright. Here we do want Perso back for sure. And we will counterblast to get power. We're just really annoying here with the numbers. How many crits in deck? 5 crits. 5 crits plus OT plus 2 heals. So that's 7, 8 cards out of 20 that are just good. All logic says to not use Tsukio here. I will not. Okay, nice. We got a Fall Heart. That's really good. That has multi-uses. Crit. Crit. Power. Over trigger. Drag Vita, baby. Drag Vita, baby. Weak. I know he has PG. Still big. I mean, 56 to 23. That's a PG, bro. Damn. The infinite loop is infinitely looping. I mean, yes, obviously, Mukuro's gonna piss me off here. But how much does he actually have? That's the question. Still have heals. How many kunais? 1 kunai, 10 cards in hand, 4 damage. Against the Mukuro turn. Let's see. See what we got. See if he got it on him. He does not have the Mukuro turn. Let's go. Alright. That's huge. He does not have it. So, this over here could be huge. The problem is I'm very afraid. Very, very afraid. Very, very afraid of what can happen. It could be 10-10 and I guard, and then if he has a restander, I take the first hit. I can guard the rest. Yeah, I have to. There's no choice here. I'm not playing. I'm not playing around. Because the numbers are about to get stupid. OT's still in. Scary. Alright, 9 cards in hand, 4 damage against a... How many attack turn? I don't know. About to find out. About to find out. 1. It's pretty weak so far. Okay. I mean, I need the damage. It's going to be 35, potentially 45, but I need the damage. I absolutely need the damage if I want to win this game, for sure. Okay. Really happy about that. I can't play around OT because I just don't have the second PG. I could full hard draw it. That could be a play. But I could also full hard draw it later, so I'd just rather PG. Discard this. PG. Discard Tsukio. The reason I discard Tsukio there is because I want to keep the full heart as much as possible. If I keep the full heart, it's potentially a counter charge. It's also potentially a keen run. So I do want to keep it. I value the counter charge a bit more, I think. And I have a bunch of them in the drop zone. So this is 55, 55, 58, 58, 45. That's 3 triggers. So I could just get away with putting 1, 2, 3, and I'm good. And enter the game. There should not be enough 6 cards in hand. There's no way. Wait, what? Oh, I have a defensive. Oh, well. That's pretty much what I was going to do regardless. Defensive or no defensive. So, my Ogi's going to be 30. This thing's going to be good. Yeah. Pretty sick. Suck. Call. I get 5 attacks, plus I get the thing. Do I want 6 attacks is the question. OT was on top. I'm gonna call it. I don't give a fuck. Probably. Yeah. We're gonna call Ogi. Put this in. I'm gonna try to thin the deck 1 card because I'm just a baller like that. I don't know. Sometimes I don't actually know. I just do. Just like that. And then I'm gonna call this. I'm gonna do that after. I'm gonna first do this. So what's in my bind right now? So we have double that. We go this, this, this. Pretty much the board. Yeah. Doesn't matter because he has ladder, but he's going to lose a card in hand, so he has an intercept plus 6 cards in hand to guard 5 disgustingly huge, gigantic attacks. Here we're going to call this. I'm going to activate its effect, Energy Blasting 3, and we're going to call it Kunai. So we get a counter charge from an Energy Blast. This is a very rare play, but it's extremely powerful. So here, I will probably just call it here. At 28. Here we will Soul Blast this. Call. 33, and then I'm not activating nothing, we're just going to call it critical. Just to make it annoying. Sure, guard with whatever the fuck you want. What? This is a pretty strong game, not gonna lie. It takes about 10 cards to survive this turn. So, yeah. I have OT in hand, that's cute. If I heal and like do some stuff, I could potentially survive. Yes, Psychotic Dex was good. The numbers are magic. The numbers are in fact magic. They've never seen such magical numbers. 33. This is my boy, by the way, Vinby Puck, an OG, insanely good Vanguard player. Just getting shoged. That's about it. Yeah, I'm very focused this game. Every time I play against him, I'm extremely focused, so I tend to get quiet. But yeah, I'm just like really, really focused. So, in this exact case, I'm tricking my opponent effectively here, so I'm actually not going to use the Ogi, actually, because I want to just hit over defensive. And I have a double 2-kill, as you see. Will trick my opponent. Yeah, this is like the trick that I did on him, basically. Like, so he's expecting 5 attacks, so he can technically guard it, I guess. But, yeah, the numbers are big enough, so. Yeah, I'm gonna have to activate this. Which is fine by me. I mean, look at these numbers. Yo, nice. Happy to see you in the stream, man. Very happy. It's awesome. So I'm just gonna activate this. That's about it. That's it. That's all I got. We got a PG out of it. Pretty happy. So we're not gonna activate Ogi. This is a complete bait. Because he cannot deal with 6 attacks no matter what, so. And heal. I mean, this is the best possible, like, outcome. Yeah, I'm gonna give it here because, like, I actually don't want this to hit. I want it to go, like, 33 into 20. But yeah, this is a very livable. Like, if he lives the turn, like, we can actually live. Yeah. Yeah, we're currently cooking. So yeah, we basically have a play here where we do the 6th attack, which would not have killed if the last card in his hand is a PG. But now it will kill. So we tricked our opponent. He plays Shoujo, so he knows very well what I'm doing here. But yeah, that's the lines. That's the lines. We add a card because it has a shield value. Against these numbers doesn't really matter. The OT and the PG are all that matter. But, I mean, it matters because you get to basically like guard the early dominates. So you do need a couple of shields plus a little bit. So 20 here seals the game because he needs 15 and now he needs to heal. Yeah. So that's it. Healer Turiga. And he would need to draw non-grade 0 after the heal. That's not what happened. Alright, GG's Vinvi Puck. Thank you for my 20th win in a row. That is a very nice run. The best run I've done on Dear Days for sure. So we've reached 5750 with our 20 win streak. We're definitely going to go look at our fight log. GG Vinvi Puck. GG's. We are still 23rd. That means 22nd is probably really high. It's crazy how separated the ranks are at this point. I'm actually surprised. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 win streak achieved. Crazy. It only took 2 days. Yeah, we made it. We made it. All right. Time basking in the glory of 20 win streak. Just taking a small mental pause. So now we get to a stage where it's kind of risky to continue playing because we can get tilted. As you know, the tilt is extremely possible. So I'm tempted to end the stream here for now. Thank you to everybody who tuned in. Please follow my stream if you can. If you want to watch my next streams, you know, if you like, I'm gonna be streaming pretty often. I really want to get rank 1. I'm gonna do crazy shoujo gameplay. We got an expansion in 10 days. I'm gonna be covering that. I'm gonna do a new tier list. So stay tuned for that. Also, check out my YouTube channel, or if this is on YouTube already, then just subscribe to the YouTube channel so you see when it comes out. Usually, what I'll do is I'll post clips from the stream, so that you don't have to watch the entire stream to find a good moment. Like, I'll clip moments. I just need to find a bit of time to do that. But streams like this make it really easy because I just have a bunch of content. Even after my win streak from yesterday, which I think ended at 13, so I must have had about 7 wins on this stream in a row. So that's going to be a lot of content for me to share with everybody. Yeah, so once again, I want to thank you guys for coming out, and I'll be doing another stream really soon. So I'll catch you guys later. Thanks a lot. Peace.